She like, but I can't open the door. Too much smoke with good food, the only car I slide in. Moving casket by the cat, and that's the car he died in. Of course, when my kid home, place I lied in. I took a hit, the spotlight, and I got head to drive in. Chop the floor, I tight in. That's the stuff we got in. I let it get boxed in. One time, like we go thin. Got seen. I said, man, don't make friends. Can't get rid of that head game. Everybody goes on that game. We got to go to the friends. You want to stay?
Testing, testing. All right. When are we going to go live? Are we live? Well, we'll stay live. What the heck? Three people? All right. The early birds. So we're just doing a little pregame test here on the volume level. So testing, testing, just a pregame volume level. All right, so about halfway. Excellent. Folks, welcome. We got our game will be starting here in roughly 5 minutes. 2:45 left on the warm-up clock. Herriman Mustangs are looking smooth out there. Tristan's hitting a bunch of threes. So I think we got live video for everybody right now on the warm-up, which is great. All right, 35 seconds to go in the warm-up. This is a game between the Herriman Mustangs and the Stansbury Stallions. Two officials for tonight, looking like they're getting ready. Coach Atwood and Coach Merrow for Herriman. Looks like out there on the court right now for Stansbury. All right. We got the starting lineup for Herriman. Richard, JJ, Beckham. We've got Jaden and Stockton out there. Stockton Blanchard. And with the tip, Richard looked like he controlled it, but the Stansbury Stallions come away with it. Ball's over to number 23, Maddox. Maddox into the corner for three. That was number 1. I think that was Aiden Pearson. Beckham bringing the ball up on the right side. Over to JJ. JJ under the hoop. And knocked out of bounds by number 22, Cooper Richens. Remains Herriman ball. Ball along the baseline. Beckham Wills to bring in the ball. Great pass to JJ for 2. JJ Tomsic. A little pressure on the backcourt. That was an easy travel violation there on Aiden Pearson. And about the easiest call of the game there for our official. Beckham bringing it up over to Stockton, to Richard, working it around, over to JJ for 3. And just like that, Herriman's on the board with 5. Aiden Pearson bringing the ball up. Pretty easy 2 points there for Stansbury. That was a point by number 13, Jackson Heimer. We got a turnover on Herriman. So number 4 bringing it in, Will Stevens. Will with a nice easy pass there. Pass back to the man bringing the ball out of bounds, and that's pretty textbook for Stansbury. You're going to see them trying to do that all night long. Beckham up court. JJ over, and just like that, Richard Dutt, also known as Awan. Beckham getting the ball. Over to number 1. Nice little steal there by Jaden. Jaden Newman pushing the ball up the court. And very athletic play there by Maddox Klusner. Checking into the game will be number 25, Isaac Hinton. And coming out is Aiden Pearson. Beckham bringing the ball in right there to Richard, and just a little bit of mishandling leads to a turnover on Herriman. It's number 25, Isaac Hinton with that steal. And Richard's all over the ball. 22 was laying on him, but I think Richard would have gotten that had he not been. Great, looked like a great inlet pass, but mishandled there by Maddox. And just like that, Herriman's coming the other way. 5:45 to go. We got a score of 7-6. Herriman on top. Stockton to Richard, working around the top of the key. Stockton to Beckham, to JJ. Looking at Jaden. Jaden's at the top of the key, tried to get it to him. Turnover on Herriman. Looks like the court's a little slippery there. Should get that court dried out. Looked like another slip. Another easy call there. Traveling violation called on Isaac Hinton. Jaden Newman bringing the ball in. Over to Beckham Wills. Beckham bringing the ball up. Over to Jaden. JJ on the left side. Top of the key to Richard. Herriman doing a great job. Richard almost got that rebound. So that looks like it was out on Stansbury, but the call is actually going the other way. Out on Herriman. Number 25, Isaac Hinton bringing the ball in. And Will Stevenson helping him bring it up, trying to break this press. This Herriman press is absolutely renowned at getting turnovers. It's a very difficult press to break. And a missed shot off the side of the backboard leads to a very easy rebound. And 2 points. Putting Stansbury up 8-7. Here we go, Jaden bringing it in. And, oh, almost a little mishap there, folks. Looked like another traveling violation, but didn't need it. Stockton with the ball. That's off number 23's leg. Let's see if he can get it in time. And just like that, it's another turnover. And number 10, Luke Brooks checking in for Richard Dutt. So Luke Brooks into the game. Ball inbounded to Luke, over to JJ, over to Beckham, and we got a three-pointer on the way. Oh, shoot, Stockton. You'll see a rare miss out of Stockton tonight. Work that ball back around to him like that, and we should be getting quite a few points. We got a foul. Foul on number 10, Luke Brooks. So Luke brought those hands in instead of keeping them out wide. The one almost touched that ball in the front court and took it into the back court. Turnover there. Jaden Newman pushing the ball coast to coast, kicks it out to JJ, and mishandled just a little bit and out of bounds. Looks like Tristan's going to be checking in here. Tristan Corner coming in for Jaden Newman. Number 25, Isaac Hinton inbounding the ball. Again, watch this Herriman press. This is a tough press to break. Stansbury pushes it up just like that. Good defense there on Luke. And holds the ball out. All right, pushing it up. Here we go. J.J. Tomsic to the basket for two and a foul. That's what we like seeing. Excellent. Way to push it up the court there, Herriman. We got a little momentum now. Let's hold this momentum. J.J. Tomsic to the free throw line. Shooting just one. And he's got that, baby. Smooth as butter. All right, here we go. Press is back on. Ooh. A little double clutch into that ball. We got a resetting of the shot clock. Shot clock had not been started. So 35 seconds on the shot clock now. Should be at about 30. That's okay. Press was pulled back. Number 1 for Stansbury, Aiden Pearson. Ball worked over to 25. Up to the top of the key to number 23. Rebound to number 13 after that shot. Jackson Heimer. Ball in the corner. And there's a three-pointer on Stansbury. So Stansbury's got a little momentum now with the lead. Stansbury at 11, Herriman at 10. Looking forward to seeing Herriman kick it in here. Offensively, looks like they're a little stagnant. When they get those rebounds and they get those turnovers, they're doing a really good job tonight of pushing the ball up the court. Wouldn't you agree, Brian? He says, yes, sir. I actually don't know your name. Joey. His name's Joey, not Brian. Joey's running the graphics for us tonight. We appreciate him. And we got Isaac Isaac's running the cameras tonight. So a little shout out to Isaac and Joey. Thanks for traveling and doing all the setup tonight. All right, they're coming back out now. I think Coach Atwood's setting a little fire under these boys. From Herriman, let's hope. All right. Herriman looks energized after that timeout. Here we come. We got Beckham bringing the ball up the right side of the court. Top to Luke. Luke was looking for that backdoor cut. JJ with the ball. JJ going right to left, and just like that, JJ's got another two. Beckham instantly on that press. And Stockton with the near steal. And Herriman with a really quick defensive pressure. Stockton bringing it up the court. Stockton over to JJ. Tough pass, he handled it well. Another tough pass from JJ to Beckham. And Luke's got a rebound. And just like that, we're going to the free throw line. Great movement, great ball movement on Herriman's part. Anytime you get two possessions out of one time down the court, really helps. So Luke Brooks shooting free throws, usually automatic. First one rolled out. And checking in is Dre Stilson, in for Stockton Blanchard. So Dre is affectionately known as the Pinball Wizard. You got that name down in Las Vegas. And Luke missed both of those, basically the exact same shots. They both hit the front end, side end of that rim. Looks like, there we go, rebound out. Pushing it up the floor. JJ pushing it up. Someone's got to help him out. There we go. Ball's over to J. The Pinball Wizard over to Dre. Dre the pinball. There was another offensive rebound to Luke. Passed over to JJ. JJ under the hoop to Tristan. Tristan just missed it. The ball being inbounded here. So we have Jaden Newman checking into the game. Jaden Newman checking in for JJ Tomczyk. JJ's been producing a lot of the offense here. So it'd be nice to see this this group of five out here, see what they can produce. Tristan with a great save and then taking it down the lane for a nice shot. He's also fouled. Like to see that. Way to take it at the hole, make these guys foul you. So there are three team fouls. Had to put my glasses on. 3 team fouls on Stansbury. Stockton Blanchard checking in. He's coming in for Beckham. Beckham Wills. And Tristan having a tough time with those free throws as well. All right, Herriman with the 12-11 lead. We need to have a little separation here, Herriman. Ball bounced a little high. And Jackson Heimer, I believe, Called his number a couple times tonight. Jackson Heimer, the rebound and a putback. Checking back into the game, Richard Dutt in for Luke Brooks. This Jackson Heimer has been very active on the offensive side of the board. Court. Pinball Wizard brings it up over to Stockton. Middle of the court to Richard. Down low to Tristan corner, and that is the way to move that ball around. Tristan corner for 2. We got a tie game with 14 seconds left. Stansbury will be taking the last shot of the quarter. If they don't, it's on them. Richard with the almost rebound, and oh man, that one hurts. That one hurts. That was Herriman's ball. That one was a little painful. So offensive rebounds from Stansbury, I think, are part of the key there. Joey? They'll be starting the second quarter with a 2-point advantage. This is Ty Brooks making the call for tonight. It's my first time on the mic. Stands are filling in nicely. Well, the side that you can't see, filling in nicely. The Herriman Mustangs need to have a little more mojo going on tonight. This is not the way we're used to seeing them play. Clock operator is asking for this game to get back on track. So all right, this time got a little energy coming out here. Here we go. Got the lineup for Herriman of Tristan, Richard. We got Stockton out there, Jaden Newman, and Dre Stilson. Ball's brought into Aiden. Looked over to the left side of the court, top of the key. Number 4, Will Stevens. Man, he did not even hesitate pulling up 3 feet behind the three-point line. Dre over into the right side. Stockton to the top of the key. Tristan looking for a little opening there. Stockton for 3. There we go. Stockton Blanchard. He's got such smooth rhythm, such a smooth stroke, and he's got a ton of confidence too. Richard with some great defense out on that wing. Richard up high. And another shot. Number 4, boy, he was feeling it, wasn't he? Will Stevens just feeling it there. Will just pulled up right in his face. Herriman back with the lead at 17-15. I think they've got some determination now. They don't want to relinquish this lead. Dre Stilson, Pinball Wizard, takes a little bump, keeps driving, takes another second bump. It looked like that foul was on number 12, my bet. Owen Higgins. We've got 5 team fouls now on Stansbury, showing you how the Herriman Mustangs are pushing the ball to the rim. They're pushing it. There's only 2 team fouls on the Herriman Mustangs. Tristan in the corner. Tristan corner in the corner. And a little 5-foot shot off the side of the backboard. That's okay. Boy, this number 4, Will Stevens for Stansbury. He's got a ton of confidence. You can just see it. He's driving in. Yeah, it's a travel, though. Dragged his pivot foot just a little bit. It's the third traveling violation on Stansbury in this game. Data tonight is provided by AWS. Tristan working the ball around the top of the key. Over to Stockton Blanchard, just inside the three-point line. A little long. He's used to shooting that three-pointer. Looks like J.J. Stilson's about to check in. Herriman Mustangs. Number 1, Aiden Pearson being guarded at the top. And he gets the ball back. Aiden gets the ball back. And number 13. Boy, I tell you, Jackson Heimer with another offensive board. So we got 3 offensive boards for Jackson Heimer, 2 offensive boards, it looks like, on the Herriman side for Luke Brooks. Inbounding the ball is number 4, Will Stevens. Boy, he's coming in there with a fury. That was one of the best drives there by Aiden Pearson. Aiden gets the ball back. Airballed that three-pointer, and great rebound there by Dre Stilson. Pushes the ball up to Jay Newman, and tipped back out of bounds. He was looking for the alley-oop there. Needed a little bit more height on it. Checking into the game, number 25, Isaac Hinton, and number 22, Cooper Richens. First time we've called his name tonight, Joey. Dre bringing the ball in. Is it up top? Up to Jaden, and sees Stockton Blanchard under the hoop. What a great assist there. What a great assist by Jaden. Number 4, kid's loaded with confidence. Will Stevens just itching to take that shot. And that is off of Stansbury. Easy call there. But, Richard Dutt. See Richards just looking for it. We got 5 minutes and 12 seconds left in the second quarter. Jaden over to Dre. Dre for 3. Just off the back of the rim. 23. Oh, he had him, I think. If he had just looked. Maddox passing up the easy bucket there for Isaac. And number 22 with the ball, Cooper Richens. Here he comes, Will Stevens. Will with a little energy. Stansbury holding on to this lead. 21-19. JJ over to Dre. The pinball wizard. Over to Stockton. Top of the key, Richard Dutt. Over to Jaden Newman. Back door, left-handed shot there. Stockton Blanchard. And pushing the ball up again is Will Stevens. JJ with the near takeaway. Shot clock is reset. Number 22 with the shot. Off the back of the rim. Rebound there to Will Stevens. Boy, offensive boards are racking up here for Stansbury. We got Beckham coming in for JJ. Beckham Wills in for JJ. Or in for Dre Stilson, sorry about that. Richard with a great defensive pressure. Great block. I was hoping that kid would go up with it. Number 12. Number 12 is Owen Higgins. Passes the ball out. Traveling. Wow, he took a shot to the head there. JJ with a shot to the head, but called for traveling. Isaac inbounds the ball into Aiden. Stansbury again with the lead, 21-19 right now. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this part of the half, run into the half. Richard really wanted that block. Nice tip out there by Beckham to keep the possession. Jaden Newman in the corner. Shoot. Back of the rim again. Isaac with the ball. Great pressure by Jaden. Jaden took it in the back of the arm. Boy, he did not, they are not calling that. 2, 3, I think a couple calls that were not called due to the fact that they should not have had possession of that ball to begin with. I think 2 pretty good makeup calls there by the official. Looked like Herriman had some contact. Neither one of them were called because that possession, that turnover there on Herriman was really forced by a foul. So Richard Dutt called, well, foul was administered to Richard. So we got Beckham bringing the ball up. Stockton with a great little fake. Takes the ball to the hole. Kicks it out over to Jaden. Jaden coming in. And we're going to keep it on the Herriman side of the court with 2:32 to go this half. Richard coming down the lane. Unimpeded. Great little screen there. JJ just missed that shot. He wanted to foul. Before you know, Will is willing to take it to the hole. One thing he is willing, and here he comes. Little attack. Passes it over into the left-hand corner. Number 1, Aiden Pearson. They use a little body. Gets that ball in the hole. Stansbury creating a little separation at 23-19. Great give and go. Great give and go. Probably one of the best passing demonstrations we've seen for the night. Jaden and Beckham working well together. Boy, Aiden Pearson. He had me confused on that, and that lead just keeps getting a little bit bigger. And yes, Beckham from Jaden. So the assist from one to the other, and gave it back to him. Aiden is not shy about putting that ball up. So Stockton Blanchard with the rebound, pushing it up the court. Stockton, little off-balance jumper. All right, 57 seconds. We got 30 seconds left on the shot clock. Let's see if these guys get a shot up here so that they can get a 2 for 1. Or if they just are thinking, and they will be getting a 2. That's Herriman could be pushing it up right now too. 33 seconds left on the shot clock, about a 4-second differential. Stockton pulls up for 3. Missed shot, and I think Stansbury will be waiting for the last shot. So 5-point lead for Stansbury currently. 20 seconds to go in the half. JJ, good pressure on the ball. Aiden backs it out. Good pressure. Over to number 4, Will, and poked away by Beckham. And we got a foul in the backcourt. That'll be the 7th team foul. So we got a little one-on-one, or one. Yeah. It's got a front end of. Got the first shot here. See if he can knock it down. On the one hand. He banked it in. I think he meant to. Look on his face is indicating that he meant to do that, Joey. There's no way he shot that ball off the back of the glass. Oh, he wanted to do it again. He was kind of confused as to whether or not he should do it again. You know, it's always advisable that if you bank in the first shot, Joey, that you bank the second shot in too. And I think he was kind of mixed up on whether or not he was going to do that. And we saw the outcome of that second free throw. So just a good thing he did it on the first side and front side and not on the back side. So folks, we got halftime here. Stansbury with a score of 28. Herriman with a score of 24. I'm looking forward to some energy out of this Herriman Mustang group in the second half. They do not look like themselves out there tonight. Missing little jumpers. Not getting their feet up underneath them for their shots. Stansbury with way too many offensive boards. Herriman with not as many as they are used to having. So. All right, folks, we're going to leave you alone for a second. With 9 minutes to go. We will be back. So we're going to pause for a little station identification. Get the bills paid here. And Joey, take it away. All right, Joey. What do you think the trick to this next half is? I see Herriman attacking the basket a little bit more aggressively. I also think offensive rebounding or defensive rebounding is going to be key. I think Herriman's got a really good chance of taking this game. Still think it's theirs. It's theirs to lose at this point. Oh. Joey's got a great point. Free throws. A bunch of free throws have been missed in this game on the Herriman side. They would have the lead, wouldn't they, Joey? They just hit those free throws. Have a good lead. All right. Well, they look like they're warming up right now with some purpose, which is good. Jaden, can see that shot. Luke. They're just knocking them down here. You got Rakutis out there knocking down some shots. Weston Kessler's out there right now. So we got about a minute to go, a little over a minute. All right, here we go. Herriman coming back out. We got the same starting five. Came out of the game with on both sides, it looks like. Number 25, Isaac Hinton, will be bringing the ball. Bringing the ball in. There's Isaac. Isaac got that haircut last week. He really likes wearing the hair short. I mentioned that before the game. And a lot of right arm there. Create a little separation on Isaac's side. Up at the top of the key. Over to Jackson Heimer. And three-pointer. Will has left off right where he started the game. Aggressive on shooting. So, over to Richard. JJ, a little backdoor cut was not there, but just like that, Stockton Blanchard with a three-point bucket. Great job, Stockton. There, you got to be pushing that ball across. They were really close to a violation there. I think if official had been watching that, he'd have seen that 10 seconds had expired there for them. J.J. Stilson, top of the key. Hooks the ball right, left, takes it low. Just mishandled that that layup. Will is looking aggressive. He's got the eye of the tiger in him right now. Will mishandles the dribble. J.J. guarding him. And nice little poke away by J.J. So Will's taking the ball out. Highly recommending we watch Will because he's coming in looking for the ball. There he is, right there. And number 13 will be denied. Jackson Heimer. Jackson, real athletic move there. So Jackson is the opposite of Isaac. Jackson likes to wear his hair very long, especially in the back. Will pressing that ball hard. Looked like a little bit of a travel there. Not called. Caught the front end of the rim. Rebound to Richard Dutt. Up to Beckham. And great ball movement and just missed that layup. Richard just missed it. Beckham Willis. Oh, Richard, I thought he was going to be there. Number 22, Cooper Richens. I think those are his first points of the game there, if I'm not mistaken. I believe Cooper alone 1 inch from the rim, and he's likely to hit that. Those 1-inchers are his specialty. Stockton, that's his specialty right there. Missed it, though. Will not, he's not going to give up, guys. He is going to continue to push that ball to the hole. Will and JJ. JJ will do the same thing. Will and JJ have very similar style of play in that they will both push that ball to the hole. All right, Herriman, it's got an 8-point deficit right now. We need to start cutting into this lead here. So Beckham. Willis bringing the ball in. We got Richard, Stockton, Jaden, and JJ. Beckham Willis. Top over to JJ. Top of the key to Stockton. Back to Beckham Willis for 2. Looked like a little contact on that. I think maybe they got away with one there. Will bringing the ball up. A lot of right hand. Switching over to the left between the legs. He's directing the offense even when he doesn't have the ball. He is really wanting to get that ball into Jackson Heimer. And if not, whoa, I don't know where that contact was, but we're going to be asking the official here. He's hopefully gives us a little explanation of where that contact was. He's calling a push. Both hands were up in the air. Maybe he pushed with his body. Richard's asking for an explanation. Not sure about that one. So we got Will to the free throw line. Stansbury's done a great job hitting their free throws today. Will Stevens is he's a sharpshooter. Will takes a ball to his hip, takes a little breath, knocks down the second shot. Preserving that 8-point lead there for Stansbury. So Beckham, Willis bringing the ball up, ball in the left hand. We got Tristan and Luke about to check into this game. If he moves around it all down there, it should be a travel, but no traveling violation called. Number 1, Aiden Pearson. Beckham fouled hard. Beckham tripped up by number 12, Owen Higgins. And we got a bunch of people coming in now. Looks like Jackson Hansen checking in. Jackson, Luke, and Tristan coming in. Richard, JJ, and Jaden checking out. Ball comes into Stockton. Stockton on that right side. Number 13 and number 10 getting a little aggressive down there, and the foul is called on Luke. So Luke's got to watch that. So Luke coming out of the game. And Trey Stilson coming in quickly. Will with the ball. Great defense there. Excellent defense by Jackson Hansen down low. Keeping that one hand in tight to the body and the second hand up high. You know, Will is not shy about shooting that corner shot. He likes it. Will has got to have Will Stevens, points leader of the game for sure. We're going to ask our AWS stats analysis. Give us a breakdown here in a little bit, but there's 3:55 left to go in this third quarter. 2 fouls apiece, 2 team fouls apiece. Herriman bringing the ball out. Jackson Hansen. Jackson bringing it into Beckham. Beckham Willis. Tristan at the top of the key. Right. Jackson Heimer with that rebound. Over to Aiden. Boy, the pinball wizard is playing great defense. You see that? Comes into the game. Pinball wizard with an immediate steal there from man of the game so far, Will. And Stockton with a very difficult 2. Able to sneak that in and draw the foul. And he will be shooting. Stockton Blanchard to the free throw line. We got a lead of 9 right now for Stansbury. Stockton hoping to cut that to the halftime deficit of 8. So haven't really done much to cut into that lead. Stockton with the free throw. Stands there confidently after the make. Ball pushed up the court. Boy, they got numbers. And number 24, not sure of his name, but oh, it was a late call. I think the official gave that to the coach on a very late call. I'm not sure about that one. As you can tell, a little bit of a homer. Not sure about many of the Stansbury calls, but we get to do that, right? I think that's fair. That's where my paycheck comes from. Well, actually not. But so where Joey's comes from, at least. Right, Joey? So those 2 free throws, I'm not sure, I mean, how those were shooting. It's a little confusing, but Beckham with great ball control. Stockton from 4 or 5 feet behind that three-point line, and now Stockton's getting a little more interested in this game. I like it. Cut that lead down to 7. Dre, get that ball up, Beckham. Oh, there's a... I thought we were going to get a traveling violation, but instead they called the foul on Beckham. I'd like to watch a replay of that. Can we get a replay, Joey? See if Joey's going to try to pull up a replay for us. See if we can watch one here. I'm testing Joey's audio-visual skills. Working on a laptop here. Well, that was 2 guys down the lane. First guy, second guy. Ball goes number 2. Very basic inbounds play. And Cooper Richens again shooting free throws. This one off the back of the rim. Back end of the iron. Cooper Richens. For second free throw, and that one right in the hole. So Beckham, Willis, over to Jackson Hansen. Stockton Blanchard with the ball. Great screen there by Tristan Corner. Stockton missing that little jumper there. The deficit right now is 8 with 2:15 to go. Beckham, number 24, Ben Magleby. You got an 11-point deficit. Boy, Herriman Mustangs have only scored 35 points. This is foreign territory for them. That foul is going to be administered to Maddox Klusner. Maddox with the foul. Coming out of the game is Aiden. Into the game is Isaac. Tristan Beckham taking a rest. And Luke. And Rakutis, Braxton Rakutis into the game. I believe this is Braxton's first time in the game. Braxton with the ball at the top of the key. Over to Luke. To Dre. Jackson Hansen with the ball. Takes it around the back. Jackson taking it to the hole aggressively. Jackson Hansen drawing the foul. We got 5 team fouls apiece. Minute 40 to go in the third. This group out there seems like they're wanting to win this game. Jackson taking it to the ball, taking it to the rim hard. Jumped the gun a little bit there, but missed free throw. Jackson with his second shot. Missed both of them. Boy, Herriman has missed too many free throws tonight. Too many free throws. Dre with a great little rebound, though. Over to Jackson. Jackson taking it to the hole again. Looking over to Luke. And Jackson Hansen with the assist, and Luke Brooks with 2 points. Let's keep this rolling, guys. I got good feeling about this now. We got a 9-point lead. Looked like a travel there on number 34. Ball pushed over to number 4. You know his name, Will Stevens. Will take that shot. I'm telling you, Will is feeling it tonight. 4 or 5 feet behind the three-point line. That was well beyond the NBA. Stockton takes a little bump to the hip, and he will be shooting 2. Foul to Isaac Hinton. Got a little energy going here. Will, if Isaac can't get there, you get there. So Isaac and Will being given some definitive instructions by their head coach, the man in black. Stockton Blanchard changing the free throw fortunes of Herriman, which is great. Another travel. Very easily called a travel. Actually, checking into the game, Owen Higgins. Coming out is Ben Magleby. Ben did a great job while he was in there. All right, Jackson. To Braxton Rakutis. Braxton over to the pinball wizard. Back to Braxton. Nope, tipped away. Tipped away by number 25. And he did not see that, but Isaac Hinton. Stockton coming out. J.J. Thompson coming into the game. You got to watch him now. Watch Will coming back in. Will is going to try to sneak in. Braxton Rakutis with one of those steals that only the Rakutises can. Those Rakutis boys, they know how to knock that ball free. 34 seconds to go. We got a 10-point lead for Stansbury. Ball inbounded, and Braxton to Luke. for 2. You're going to get him, guys. You're going to get him at 10. We're going to bow back around to Will. Will shoot it. There's 10 seconds to go. Stansbury's won in the last shot of the quarter. Third quarter this is. A little hop. And Braxton with the ball. Hey, that was some great pressure there to end it. So we got an 8-point lead. Same deficit that we had at the half. So, boy, that end of that third had some energy, though. Braxton with an assist in there, a couple steals. Braxton really brought a lot of energy into the game, coming off the bench. So, see if this group of 5 can bring that same level of energy to start the beginning of the fourth quarter. So we're at the fourth quarter. Fun is beginning here, folks. This is, I still think Herriman's got a really strong chance of winning this game. They can bring a lot of energy. They've got to shut down number 4, Will Stevens. They have just got to do a better job of shutting him down. He has scored and scored almost at will. How about that for a pun? Joey had a smile on his face the second it happened. He knew what was going to be called out. We don't just do the play-by-play for the game, but we do the play-by-play of our own animation for the game. All right, we've got the same lineups on both sides of the court coming back out. Actually, it looks like number 22, Cooper Richens, into the game. Cooper swinging those arms, trying to get him warmed up. Looks like that next play for Stansbury might be going to number 22. Jackson Hansen with the inbound to Braxton Rakutis. Braxton with the ball, coming to the right side. Picked up his dribble a little early. Ball inbounded to Luke. Boy, if I've ever seen a flop, I've seen a flop. And he started that flop on the first bump, but really sold it well there. Jackson Heimer, that is bumped, so not a backcourt violation because of the Pinball Wizard getting in there, getting aggressive. Let's see it, guys. We need a little stoppage here. Not of the clock, but of Will Stevens is what we need to do. A little stopping from Will Stevens. All inbounded. The Pinball Wizard. Loving it, Pinball Wizard. They're going to call Dre for that foul. Give him 1-and-1 here, huh? Boy. One and one. Luke with the rebound. Over to the Pinball Wizard, up to Jackson. Jackson Hansen taking that ball in. And just like that, Herriman chipping away at this lead. Lead is 6 right now. Jackson up. Dre. Good pressure on the ball. Great pressure. Will is able to shoot that shot as we've been seeing for the night. Great block. Takes that ball out of the air. We got Braxton. I think we got a lead of 4 after this possession here, folks. Just like that, JJ's got 2, and we got a lead of only, well, I guess it is. Okay, there we go. There are the points on the board. We got a lead of 4 for Stansbury. With that miss and with that rebound there, we've got, boy, the calls just keep going Stansbury's way. But there's a 4-point lead here for Stansbury, and I got a good feeling here. Herriman is going to take control of this game. I can feel it in my bones. How about that push-off there? Push-off by number 13 is not called. Ball trickles out to the outer rims, and we got a lead of 2 after this possession. I'm calling it now, folks. Oh boy, the stands would have absolutely gone berserk had that gone in. That was a momentum shift just waiting to happen there. Braxton Rakutis. Braxton loves this game. Ball being pushed up the court. You got to keep it out of Will's hands, folks. You just got to keep it out of Will's hands. That's off Blue's knee. Boy, every call just seeming to go Stansbury's way. Every single one of them. That's okay. You still got momentum. We got a timeout, Stansbury. 4-point lead. Boy, Herriman should be coming out of this timeout with a lot of confidence, I think is the word. So, confidence, energy, they've sure got it. We got 6:07, plenty of time. 4 points, 6:07. I think these Herriman Mustangs have got it in them. Every single one of them who've come out on the court tonight has got some energy. Herriman's come out a little strong, and I think the officials have really keyed onto that. Not a lot of the calls have gone Herriman's way tonight. Even the little out-of-bounds stuff that's maybe trickled off of Stansbury's leg. Not a lot going the way of Herriman. That's okay. All right. Well, let's bring them out here, boys. It's game time. This is when all right, so Stansbury will bring in the ball in. Stansbury bringing it in. You got to watch Will on this play. Boy, seems like he took that ball a little bit. So, giving him 2 shots. He's shooting 64% from that line tonight. Makes the first. That'll increase the percentage for sure. So, and that's a lane violation, if I've ever seen one. Though we'll be waving that basket off. We got a whole group of 5 coming back in here for Herriman. So we got a 5-point lead. Fresh legs out on the court. The whole group is coming back in. We got Richard. Richard's gonna about it to Beckham Willis. Beckham bringing the ball up the court. Over to Richard. Jaden Newman with the ball. Screen by Tristan. Back to Tristan. Takes it in. And just like that, we got a lead of 3 now, folks. 3-point lead. 3-point lead. Will is getting a little nervous. I can see it in his face. Aiden Pearson. And we got a turnover, folks. We could have either a 1-point game or a tie ball game at 5:42. Joey's got a gigantic smile on his face. He is ready for this. So let's turn this game into a little bit of a barn burner instead of what we were seeing with the blowout here. Beckham with that left-hand pass. Over to Tristan. Tristan opts not to pass it out to Jaden. Over to Richard. Richard falling in the lane, passing it out for a 3-pointer. Stockton just missed that shot. Good offensive board, though. We got Beckham with the ball, top of the key. Over to Stockton Blanchard. Stockton. Right to left dribble. Passes it over to... There's the man. Oh, he passed up the 3 for a 2. And how was that called so late? That was number 23. And the fans on the Stansbury side are very upset. It's interesting, though. We haven't heard any of that when the calls were going the other way. You know, you expect to hear that on both sides, but It did look like it was clean at the beginning. I'm going to give it to him, but the follow-through was 100%. Hey, little shout-out to everybody in the stands. How are you doing, guys? So, Jaden Newman knocking down the front end of that free throw. Love to see that front end. So we got a 2-point game here, folks, and now we go to 1-point lead here. 1-point lead. Boy, Herriman, the end of that third, beginning of the fourth, they just kind of shifted that. Will did travel there. He's not known for that, but he is known for scoring. All right, ball down low. Pass back out. Number 22 have not called his name on points except for free throws, but Cooper Richens, a 4-point game again. 4 minutes and 44 seconds to go and a 4-point lead. Stockton with the ball, twisting, turning, just missing it. Stockton came out of that scrum with the ball. There is a foul. I believe it's going to be administered to number 13, Jackson Heimer. And I am correct, as always. I know one person who would disagree with that last statement. She is my wife. But, all right, Stockton Blanchard shooting. And that was I thought that was a 1-and-1. He was on his backside when he got fouled. He certainly wasn't shooting. 18 fouls. Nobody into the lane on that first shot. So hit both of them. We got a 2-point game, 53-51 with 4:30 to go. Will gets it to the middle. That's where you want to get it to. Oh, how is that? Traveling violation not called, but it doesn't matter. Beckham Willis steps in and takes the ball. Jaden Newman pushing the ball up. No travel called there. Jaden missed that little reverse there. I like this energy. This is the energy we've been asking for all game. Here we go. Beckham up top. Will with the ball. Will takes it into the middle, kicks it out. Number 22, Cooper. Missed that one long. And how is that? Boy, that's a tough one to take, guys. That's a tough one. Jackson Heimer with another rebound. That's a costly one. Offensive board there. It was a very awkward shot. Came off the back of the backboard, back into that rim awkwardly. The 4-point lead with exactly 4 minutes to go. And back into the rim, Tristan Corner with a great rebound. That was an important rebound. Up to Beckham Willis. Beckham with the ball. Stutter dribble to Tristan. Over to Richard. Richard Dutt with the ball. Jaden will take that shot. Rebound. Offensive board to Tristan Corner. Over to JJ. Jaden on the left side. Stockton Blanchard. Stockton's got to take that ball to the hole. Stockton misses it, left hand. And then a little tiny foul. He's going to get 2 free throws, I think, on this one. He is. They're in the double bonus here. So, boy, that's a tough foul. The only good part about that foul is that no time came off the clock, right? I mean, at this point in the game with 3:27 to go, you're just not looking for time to go ticking off. And, you know, they did foul Jackson, who has the lowest shooting percentage on free throws as we stand right now. So it was a good foul in that respect, but Herriman opting to go a little bit small here. Tristan's in the game. Just kidding. I didn't think Tristan was in, but Tristan with the rebound. Beckham Willis bringing the ball up the floor. Beckham with the right hand over to JJ. JJ to Jaden. They're just sitting in that defense. He Stockton with the ball. Stockton backed it out. He's guarded by Will. Stockton misses that backdoor cut. Wasn't there. Tristan with the nice little screen. Tristan set that screen again. Now there's a lot of contact there on Jackson. Not called. Tristan threw it out of bounds. It's a tough turnover to have right there with 2:53 to go. 5-minute lead, or 5-point lead with 2:53. You know, a year ago, if we'd been calling this, a 5-point lead for any team with 2:53, and basically the game was over. So luckily, the Utah High School Athletic Administration did a great thing and introduced the shot clock this year. So it'll be remembered as one of the biggest changes to high school basketball in the last 100 years. I don't know why they haven't introduced that shot clock decades ago, honestly. I mean, when college introduced it back in 1985, that's really when it should have been introduced in high school, maybe a year after. But boy, I tell you, ever since then, these high schools, 5-point lead with 2:53, and the game was over. It didn't matter. It didn't matter if it was varsity or JV, or didn't matter what level we were playing at. The game was going to be over. Because you just go into a big, gigantic stall. Crowd would empty. I mean, everything happened. I've been watching it now for 35 years. And really interesting. So thank you for introducing that shot clock. Speaking of, it's got 33 seconds left on it. Only 2 have ticked off since that inbound. Little stutter of the ball. Number 4, that's off. And look at that, Jaden Newman with a grab. Good grab. A 5-point lead, 2:35. This is one of the most important possessions. Beckham Willis pulls up. That was probably the most important possession. That's going to be called easily. Even being the homer that I am, I've got to call that foul. I would even call that one. So Tristan corner with a little bump coming down the floor. The good news is, again, no time comes off the clock. Very little time comes off the clock on that possession. 2:27. The bad news is you got free throws coming. So Maddox draws the front end of the iron. Tristan's coming out after that ill-advisable foul. We'll call that an ill-advisable one. Maybe it was. Maybe it was advised. I doubt it, though. And both free throws missed. That was a great strike of positivity there for the Herriman Mustangs. JJ looking to come in. Jackson right off the bench. He pops it. JJ with an offensive board and taken right out of his hands. You know his name, Jackson Heimer. Now, all right, these are 2 points that you cannot have. You get these 2 points, this game becomes more and more difficult with the 35-second shot clock, 2 minutes and 4 seconds to go. They got their wall lined up. Richard Dutt coming into the game. Richard's going to get this team a little bit bigger. Jaden coming out. Richard coming in. (56-51). Richard has how's that not a foul there on number 22? 22 came in and he did a clear out of Richard Dutt. He came in and physically moved Richard out of that paint. Physically moved him out. For the officials not to call that is, after the way they've been calling the offensive fouls, a little disappointing. Hope they get a chance to watch this and dissect their own game here. There's Stockton's. That's his shot right there. I know it's crazy, but 3-4 feet behind that three-point line, that is his shot. And we got a 2-point game here, folks. 2-point game. Will with the ball. Left hand. Switches it over to the right. He's itching to drive. And no, he's not. He shoots it. I would call that an ill-advisable shot, but foul on Jackson Hansen. He's going to send Will to the free throw line. That is not who you want shooting free throws. Don't think he's missed one. The AWS stats are confirming that. Has not missed a free throw for the night. Just to be completely transparent with everybody, I have absolutely no idea what the stats are. So if you're running betting odds against this, I apologize, but we don't have a computer up here. Well, we've got a couple computers, but not anything running data for us. All right, Will, I think he made that first shot. He'll be shooting a second one, ball on the right hip. That's his modus operandi there. And he missed it. Hey, We'll call that the jinx of the announcer, huh? I will take credit for that, miss. You betcha. JJ with the ball. Little inbounds pass. Turnover. Boy, those are tough turnovers. With 1:15 to go, you got a 3-point game. You need to come out of that with points, at least with a shot, right? I mean, any coach would tell you, you got to have at least an opportunity for a bucket there. You get a shot on goal, you at least want that. To get a turnover is really difficult. That's so you got maybe three or four possessions left in this game. Probably 2 or 3 are going to be Herriman's. So you got 2 or 3 possessions for Herriman left in this game. We are hoping it doesn't. Let's see. A couple seconds just ticked off that clock. And looks like the officials are instructing. Oh, there we go. Moving back up. There we go. We're at 1:14 left. Stansbury with the lead of 57-54. So, team fouls. 10 team fouls on Herriman. Puts them in the double bonus. So anytime you see Stansbury go to the line, this point on, even if the foul is the backcourt, not offensive fouls. Interesting enough. Offensive fouls will not get them to the free throw line. But 10 fouls, 10 team fouls to Herriman, 8 team fouls to Stansbury. So they're both in the bonus. Fourth quarter, 1:14 to go. We got the same lineup coming into the game that was in before. Will's going to be taking the ball out of bounds. Will looking and looking and looking. That, what's the call there, official? He's got a warning on 11. Of course. Why not? Warning to Jackson. Interesting. Interesting. He backed him up on a warning, so see if the favor is returned. Beckham working that. Boy. A lot of sliding going on there. That is 100% off blue. Now, if I'm his coach there, I would be advising him to have pulled that ball out. After that rebound, that ball should have come back out. He should not have. I mean, you can see the precious seconds, how precious they are with Herriman bringing that ball up the way that they're bringing it up. Clock was started a little late. That's okay. We're at a JV basketball game. It's not a professional game. There is no gambling, as far as I'm aware of, on these games. Las Vegas, not to that point yet. I'm sure they will be. They like money. Ball inbounded into the backcourt. Beckham Willis bringing the ball up. A little 1-inch pass to Stockton, to the top of the key, to Richard. Richard over to Stockton. I'm telling you, that is his spot, boy. Great rebound there to JJ, to Richard, and Richard should get that. Boy, Richard, if he's going to the basket there, I think he gets that. But he bounced away from it a little bit. He bounced away from that shot. 32.7 left, 3-point lead. I think they did foul the right person there, though. So Jackson Heimer to the free throw line. They fouled the right guy. So Jackson shooting 72.6% so far for this game. On the season, he shoots a respectable 80% on the season. But you can see there, that ball did ricochet off the backboard. So he looked over to Stockton and said, hey, I was trying to imitate your shot there at the end of the half. He hits 1 out of 2. So his percentage will drop a little bit. We got a timeout. Coach Atwood taking that timeout. Great timeout. So we're going to get a nice play drawn up here, 4-point lead. So really, I mean, ideally you need points. You go for 2. You cut that lead, right? You're going to foul them. So at that point you're hoping that they miss another free throw, hoping at that point that you can get the ball into one of the free throw shooters who has not been shooting as well tonight. Will shooting a 94.3% on the night. And I hope I made that clear enough that all these stats are made up. 100% of the stats. That is the only stat that's actually accurate tonight. So, all right, Herriman really wanting to get some points here. Points here will be crucial to a win. We don't get points here, and we could see a little bit of a runaway, mostly by free throws, right? But into the game. Same lineup we had at the last intermission. Jackson Hansen bringing the ball in. He'll be inbounding it to Beckham Willis, I believe. Beckham's indicating which way he's going to go, but he did not go that way. Ball into Stockton. Stockton with the ball. And boy, how precious those points were, huh? He's trying to foul him. You got to foul, boys and girls. You got to foul. I mean, that's those were precious seconds that ticked off there in the backcourt. You got to foul at any cost, really. You got a two-possession game before he shoots free throws. This is Cooper Richens shooting free throws. Well, Herriman's going to want to watch this game. They're going to pull some good things from this, good lessons. So Cooper misses the first. We still have a two-possession game. So not a lot of celebrating going into it. You got to push this ball up the court quick. Whether he makes this or misses this, not a lot of difference. He did make it. You almost want that because it gives you I would have thrown that far. You should have gone long there because you've gone from 10 to 3. So that shot, you got 1.3 left, and you got a two-possession game. I mean, it feels good, but you got to get a turnover here. There's nothing else. You almost have to bait them into that turnover. This is going to be a tough one. So what I'd really like to see is maybe some heavy pressure up front, hoping that they're going to throw it long. You know, that's kind of one of your best outcomes that you could hope for here from Herriman is either a turnover or they throw the ball long and it bounces all the way down the court and goes out of bounds on the other side without anybody touching it. That happens. Herriman gets the ball out underneath their own basket. So they did adjust the clock. We got 2.9. Before we check out, we do want to thank all of our sponsors. Davis Vision Center, thanks for being a great sponsor. Herriman Hoops. Raising Cane's, another great sponsor of Herriman basketball. First Choice. Silver Ridge Dental Care. All right, so you got Richard in, defending the inbound pass. You know, Richard's actually, I've seen him take some inbound passes and really just disturb. He's got great disturbance on this inbound. Hope for a foul, hope for a foul. Oh, there's the long pass we were hoping for, but boy, he did not throw it very far, did he? And that is the end of the game. Stansbury wins by 2. You know, if we hit some of those free throws on the early end of the game, there's a different fourth quarter, and maybe even a different outcome of the game. That's going to be a tough loss though for Herriman Mustangs. A lot of good takeaways. Will Stevens, points player of the game. So great job there to Will and Herriman Mustangs. We thank everybody for watching. Thanks for being a supporter. We're really grateful for the support. So we got the varsity game here getting ready to fire up. So if you are going to check out for a little bit, make sure you come back at 7 o'clock, 7 o'clock Mountain Standard Time, and we will fire up the first quarter of the varsity game for the Herriman Mustangs.
foundation of our basketball culture is built upon being Mustang strong. Strong stands for success, trust, relentlessness, effort, optimism, never back down, and grit. Our program would like to honor and recognize people in the Herriman community who have had to demonstrate the attributes of strong in order to get through or continue to get through significant challenges in their life. We want to bring joy and excitement through basketball. Every home game this season, we are going to select one person to be our captain of the game. Tonight, that captain is Nolan Moon. Nolan was born. Go ahead and give it up to Nolan real quick. Nolan Moon was born with Carnegie cleft that led to chronic aspiration and chronic lung disease. He also suffers from severe asthma, was on a feeding tube for 6 years, and dysphagia. He has endured numerous surgeries, countless hours, years of feeding therapy. He does long treatments whenever he is sick, and he has been hospitalized every holiday. He misses around 2 to 3 months of school per year to being sick and must quarantine often. The threat of getting COVID and the pandemic has made his life even more of a challenge. But through it all, and knowing how much he is missing out on due to his condition, he manages to stay happy and keep a positive attitude towards life. He tries so hard to always make others feel included and is a friend to everyone. He is a hero. He is brave and the definition of strength. And number 23, Maddox Klustner. And for your Herriman Mustangs, our honorary captain, Nolan Number 2, Carlo Mulder. Number 13, Ike Parker. Number 23, Malcolm Johnson. Number 24, Cale Barkley. And number 32, Hayden Gribble.
Hello and welcome to Herriman High School, nestled in the southwest corner of the Salt Lake Valley. Tonight it hosts the 5A, 6A showdown between the Herriman Mustangs and the Stansbury Stallions. I'm Mark Schwartz and you're watching Game on Live Studio. Let's meet the teams. Stansbury's in the blue and black, Herriman is in the white and black. The tip is controlled by Herriman. Carl Mulford with it for the Mustangs. Hayden Gribble hands to Malcolm Johnson. Now over to Cale Barkley. Palmer with it. Mulford turns it over. First possession, a turnover for Herriman. Stansbury brings it the other way. Blake Hales passes over to Dylan Giles. That's Dylan Giles with it. He floats and scores. 2-0. Stansbury leads early. Herriman comes in 1-1 with a win over Cottonwood. Stansbury is 0-2 after getting blown out by Alta this week. Cale Barkley goes up and gets a foul, can't finish, so he'll go to the line. Excuse me, they call it on the ground. Herriman will inbound from under the basket. Carlo Mulford to trigger. He gets it into Malcolm Johnson. Johnson dumps in. That's Ike Palmer, goes to work, can't finish, gets his own miss. Stick back's no good as well. Palmer dropped 24 points in Herriman's last game against Cottonwood. Dylan Giles with it. He swings over to Toby Johnson. Johnson swings over to Andrew Sandoval. Sandoval gets inside, kicks out to the corner, three on the way, off the mark. The throw ahead for Herriman, Malcolm Johnson with it, in the lane, floats, fouls. He'll go to the line for two. Malcolm Johnson is a 33% free throw shooter. He's 1 for 3 from the stripe so far this season. He scored 10 points in Herriman's last win against Cottonwood, averages 14.5 a game, and the first free throw is good. Second one coming for Johnson. It's up and in, ties the game at 2. Stansbury will bring it the other way. Matto Klusner throws over to Giles. Sandoval with it for the Stallions. Dumps in to Klusner. Back over to Sandoval. Corner three on the way. He nails it. 5-2 with 6 minutes to go in the first. Stansbury leads. Mulford over to Johnson. Back to Mulford, left wing. Working on Giles. Throws over to Palmer, who pops the deep triple, rims out. Rebound, Stansbury. Giles brings it the other way for the Stallions. He swings over to Andrew Sandoval. Finds Matto Klusner. To Toby Johnson, left wing. Trying to get it inside. He gets it to Blake Hales, who retreats out to the corner. Drives inside. Turnaround jumper. Off the rim, no good. And Stansbury can't track down the offensive rebound. It'll go the other way. Herriman, I think, needs to go to the basket on this possession. They have so much height out there on the court right now. 4 of their 5 starting players are over 6'5", as Carlo Mulford goes to the rim and can't finish. Sandoval the other way. Kicks out to the corner, and we've got a foul. That's on number 13, Ike Palmer. It'll be his first team foul on Herriman. Giles will trigger from the baseline. Gets it into Sandoval. Now Klusner. Back over to Giles. Dumps it in to Blake Hales, and it's stolen by Herriman. Ike Palmer with it for the Mustangs. Drives, kicks over to the corner.
Look at Cal, look at Cal.
Palmer with it now again.
Gotta get it to him, Mike.
Throws it inside to Cale Barclay. Barclay gets to the rim, and he'll get the foul. 2 shots coming for Barclay. Foul on Toby Johnson. That will be his second. So 3.5 minutes in, and Toby Johnson has picked up his second foul for the Stallions. Barclay knocks down the first free throw. Stallions lead 5-3. Barclay's got 1 more free throw. Jonathan Hymas and Will Stevens check into the game for the Stallions. Barclay knocks down the second free throw, and we've got a 1-point game. Giles swings over to Stevens. Stevens ahead to Hales. And the pressure forces a turnover. Ike Palmer in transition, throws it down and one. And Palmer comes up lame on the throwdown.
Flagrant, call it.
Not a good scene for Mustang fans. He's up and seems to be favoring that left leg. Took a hard foul after that throwdown, and the trainer will come attend to him. Herriman doing what they need to, though, and forcing turnovers. Bringing in that press on that last possession was really good. Stansbury has struggled with turnovers all year. They're averaging 20 a game. They had 19 in their last game against Alta. And if Herriman can force more turnovers, especially in the backcourt, and turn those into points, this game could get out of control quick. For Stansbury, you just got to break the press, and how you break the press is good, clean passing. And Palmer is up and talking to the ref, so a good sign to see him moving on his own power. We'll see if he stays on the floor and takes the 2 shots. Palmer, again, was sensational against Cottonwood, 24 points. He also had 8 rebounds, 2 steals, and 3 three-pointers, and he's at the line for 2. Knocks down the free throw, and that makes it a 2-point lead for Herriman after the 3-point play from Ike Palmer. Stansbury with it. Klusner drives in, kicks out, almost turned over. They reset to Sandoval. He'll pop the triple, knock it down. Andrew Sandoval with his second triple of the quarter. And Stansbury takes a 1-point lead. Palmer throws cross court, 3 on the way for Herriman. That rattles out, no good from Hayden Gribble. Giles ahead to Klusner. Now Stevens back over to Giles. Giles fans Sandoval in the corner. He's guarded by Mulford. They dump it into Klusner. Swings to Giles. Right wing, 3 on the way, too strong, and rebound Herriman. Palmer with it. Oh, the lane opens up. He fakes and lays it in. Ike Palmer. The pass is almost picked up. Sandoval travels before he finishes. And another turnover for Stansbury. Carlo Mulford brings it down. He had 6 assists in the last games against Cottonwood. Palmer hands off to Stockton Blankard. Mulford back out to Palmer, 3 on the way, buries it. Ike Palmer starting off hot, he's got 6 points. Stansbury appears to break the press and then turns it over. Stockton Blankard with it, throws it ahead to Malcolm Johnson, leaves it inside, and it's turned over. Andrew Sandoval the other way, pops the triple and hits again. 3 threes for Andrew Sandoval, and we're not even through the first quarter. Ike Palmer in the lane, lays it in. So far, it's been the Ike Palmer and Andrew Sandoval show. And we've got a foul on Herriman on the press. Malcolm Johnson picks it up. That'll be his first, second team foul on Herriman. For Stansbury, Andrew Sandoval, 9 points already. And Ike Palmer for Herriman, he's got 8. So the star players showing up tonight so far. Let's see if they can keep it going. Stansbury goes right to the rim. That's Dylan Giles. What a finish. Drives into the teeth of the defense and gets it to go. Mulford drives by Giles right to the rim, and the layup won't fall. Rebound, Sandoval. Sandoval throws it ahead to Klusner. Klusner in the lane, Euro steps in his foul. Klusner going to the line with a chance to tie or take the lead for Stansbury with 1:30 to go in the first quarter. His first free throw is up and in. That's Klusner's first point of the ball game. Second one up and rattles in. Herriman brings it the other way, trying to find a bucket to retake the lead. Blankard gets a pick. Now Kyle Barclay backing in, goes up and is fouled. He'll go to the line. Jonathan Hymas picks up the foul. That's his first, the 5th team foul on Stansbury. Barclay has not made a free throw yet this season and still is yet to hit one. One more coming for Kale. Second one up and in. 1 for 2 from the line for Kale Barclay. Dylan Giles brings it down for Stansbury. He takes a bump, thinks about the long 2, is trapped and turns it over. Ike Palmer forces the steal, and Mulford brings it down. Kicks over Palmer. Dumps inside, back out to Mulford. 3 on the way, bang! He buries it. Mulford with his first points of the night, and Herriman has a 3-point lead. Jonathan Hymas falls to the floor and is called for the travel. He wanted a foul, I believe, on Stockton Blankard going for the ball. But another turnover for Stansbury. They have to take care of the ball if they want to stay in this game. A great offensive quarter for them other than their turnovers. 15 points in a quarter is very good, especially for this Stansbury team that's been struggling to score the basketball. But when you turn the ball over 5 to 6 times, it leads to easy buckets, and that's why Herriman has 18 points right now, is because they're getting those easy transition buckets. Mulford to Ike Palmer. 3 on the way, nails it! Kale Barclay. 8 points for him. What a start for Herriman. They lead 21 to 15. We'll be right back with the second quarter. We'd like to thank a few of our sponsors. First off, Cardio Miracle. Cardio Miracle supports improved performance and recovery for athletes by means of sustained nitric oxide delivery with efficient circulation and oxygenation of the blood. Thank you, Cardio Miracle, for your sponsorship. We enter the second quarter, and Herriman leads 21 to 15. The difference so far is Andrew Sandoval's 3 threes for Stansbury. He is keeping the Stallions in the game. He's on the court right now to start the second quarter. Giles with it for Stansbury. Sandoval with it. He's doubled. Giles dumps it inside, high post. Klusner turns it over. Hayden Gribble throws ahead to Palmer. They throw ahead to Johnson, who can't finish the layup. Got too high too quick and couldn't get the touch to get the layup to fall. Giles takes a mid-range jumper. It bounces off the left side of the rim, and Herriman brings it the other way. Gribble with it, dumps inside to Johnson. Johnson goes up and can't finish, but he'll draw the foul and takes a hard fall on the floor after grabbing that offensive rebound. 2 shots coming for Johnson. That was the 16th foul on Stansbury. So the next foul on Stansbury will result in a 1-and-1 for Herriman. Free throw up and good for Johnson. Three points on the night for him so far. Averages 14.5 a game. Second one is up and good. And a turnover on Stansbury again. Toby Johnson couldn't run down the pass. And Herriman looking to pull away from this one early in the second quarter. They've got an 8-point lead can grow that to a double-digit lead with a bucket here. Blankard. They dump into Johnson. Johnson's going to be fouled. He'll shoot 1 and 1. And that'll be Toby Johnson's third foul. So he's going to have to come out of the game for Stansbury. First one up and good for Johnson, so he'll get a second. Five for 7 from the line on the year. He's 4 for 4 tonight. The second one is no good, and Stansbury throws it off Herriman. It'll go Stansbury's way. That was Jonathan Hymas with the heads-up play. Will Stevens to trigger for the Stallions. Stevens gets it into Giles. He's trapped in the corner trying to get it out, and he escapes it to Hales. Giles streaking down the floor, kicks out to Sandoval. Sandoval pumps in the lane, layup wild and off the mark. Sandoval gets his own miss. Dumps it in to Hymas. Hands off to Stevens, guarded by Mulford. Back out to Hales. Stevens being guarded by Blankard. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. He pops the three, and he can't find the rim. Air ball from Will Stevens, and Herriman takes it the other way. Mulford with it. Now over to Gribble. They throw cross court to Johnson. He'll take a bump, and he'll go back to the line. Second foul on Jonathan Hymas. 8th team foul on Herriman. And Malcolm Johnson trying to add to his 5 points. First free throw, perfect. Second one for Johnson is up and good. Rattles it down. Stansbury gets it in to Aiden Person. Pearson breaks the press, lobs it over to Hales. Back to Pearson. 3 on the way. Buries it. Oh my goodness, what a shot. Over the outstretching arms of Richard Dutt. Gribble to Mulford for Herriman. Herriman gets a pick. Mulford floats, no good, and they're going to call a foul. We'll see if it's on the offensive rebound or on the shot. It's going to be on the shot. Blake Hales is called. And so Carlo Mulford will go to the line. Free throw up and in for Mulford. Second free throw, also good for Mulford. 5 points on the night for him. Stevens trapped in the corner, outlets to Hymas. Back to Stevens, they throw to Pearson. Pearson into Klusner. Klusner back to Pearson. Pops the triple again, off the mark. And Johnson can't control the board, but Mulford has it. Ahead to Gribble. Lobs it up for Dutt. And Dutt doesn't go for it, but Johnson tracks down the rebound and lays it in. That balloons the Herriman lead to 12. Sandoval takes a bump from Blakehart, and he'll draw the foul. Only the 4th team foul on Herriman compared to 9 for Stansbury. Herriman, after a very impressive 15-point first quarter, only has 3 points in the first 3 minutes of the second. Stevens with it, swings over to Pearson, drives baseline, cut off, lobs it out straight to Gribble for Herriman. Excuse me, that's Caleb Barclay. He throws to Gribble, who takes the charge, and it's going the other way. Matto Klusner draws the offensive foul, and that'll be Gribble's first foul. Heads up play by Klusner. Gribble was going for the dunk. Klusner took the contact, fell to the floor, and he got the call. Inbounds pass to Hymas. They swing to Klusner. Corner to Sandoval. Hesitates, then takes it and knocks it down. A 4th triple for Andrew Sandoval. He pulls the Stallions within 9. Blankard to match. He can't. Rebound Klusner. Sandoval the other way. Sandoval hesitates. Layup up and in. Traveled. He slid the pivot foot. What a nice move, but he just couldn't keep that pivot foot from moving. And a turnover on the Stallions. Carlo Mulford brings it up. 5 points on the night so far. Guarded by Giles. Tries to dump it in. It's tipped out of bounds by Jonathan Hymas. It'll stay Herriman ball. Mulford to inbound. Gets it into Barclay. Now over to Gribble. Back to Mulford. Giles went for the steal. Mulford pops the 3 and doesn't even nick iron. And Stansbury brings it the other way. Stevens working in the lane, kicks to the corner. Hales over to Sandoval. Sandoval pops the triple again, off the mark this time. Blankard brings it up, left unguarded, gets right to the rim, takes the contact and won't finish. Gribble cleans it up though with the putback layup. Stevens gets it into Hymas, almost stolen by Gribble. And Stevens throws it ahead to Sandoval in the corner. Guarded by Barclay, loses it out of bounds. Yet another turnover on Stansbury. Mulford brings it down with his team leading by 11. 3:35 to go in the first half. Dutt with it. Swings over to Barclay. He'll pop the triple off the front iron. No good. And Stevens brings it the other way. Giles. Guarded by Ike Palmer. Sandoval in the left corner tries to dump it inside, and that's a turnover on the Stallions. Hales couldn't corral the pass. With this timeout, we'd like to thank another one of our sponsors, Jason Hewlett Entertainment. Award-winning entertainer and Hall of Fame speaker, Jason Hewlett specializes in corporate events and conventions. As keynote speaker, Jason brings entertainment, music, and comedy while inspiring leaders and teams to improve sales, customer service, and personal fulfillment through his leadership message called The Promise. So far, Herriman playing well in the second quarter. They have 11 points so far in the quarter. Anytime you can get into double digits in a quarter, that's a pretty good offensive quarter for you. On the other hand, for Stansbury, only 6 points that came on 2 threes, one by Sandoval and one by Pearson. And right now, it's very difficult for Stansbury to score because Herriman's just too big. Stansbury's really struggling to go inside. They don't have the height to compete in there, and they don't have the speed to get inside and penetrate off the dribble. And so they're having to settle for outside shots. They've got to find a way to either score at the rim or force more turnovers to be able to run in transition and get easier buckets. Because right now, Herriman's just making everything difficult, and Stansbury's has been able to hit some threes to keep themselves in the game. But if they cool off any more than they already have, this game's going to get out of hand. Mulford guarded by Giles. Barclay on the right wing, corner to Gribble. Gribble drives inside, fakes and lays it in with the finger roll. What a move from Hayden Gribble. And Herriman leads by 13. Giles guarded by Mulford. Mulford swings to the corner. Sandoval dumps inside, and that's going to be tipped away and recontrolled by Stansbury. Giles drives on Mulford, layup no good. Dutt was there to challenge the shot. Mulford ahead to Palmer. Palmer finds a lane to the basket, goes reverse side and finishes. Ike Palmer with 12 points in the first half, and he tips it out of bounds here. It'll stay Stansbury ball, but great effort from Ike Palmer. He took that scary fall early in the game, and it's good to see him out and moving well. Pearson drives for Stansbury. They kick out to Giles. Giles, corner three, bounces it in. Oh, luck of the bounce for Dylan Giles. The shooter touch helps him out. Mulford takes the deep two, and it is short. Giles brings it the other way. The throw ahead for Stevens. Stevens to Pearson. Pearson off the dribble three, no good. And Mulford brings it the other way. Less than 2 minutes to play. Palmer punches down a triple. His second three of the night, and it is a 15-point lead for Herriman. Giles with it, dumps into Hales. Back out to Giles, top of the key. Step back triple on the way for Giles, not even close. Mulford loses it out of bounds though, and it'll stay Stansbury's ball. Giles to inbound, gets it inside, layup won't fall for Hales. He goes back up and finishes. Took some contact from Cale Barclay. Mulford over to Thompson, dumps into Barclay. Barclay spins right to the basket. Great post move from Cale Barclay. 50 seconds to go in the half. Stansbury can try to go 2 for 1 if they want it. They won't. They take the three now on the way. No good. Pearson saves it right to Palmer. And Ike Palmer brings it the other way, slings it inside to Thompson. A turnover on Herriman, and that's a costly one. Stansbury will be able to get the last shot of the quarter. Giles will bring it down. The Stallions have really struggled in half-court offense tonight. Outside of a few step-back threes, they haven't really gotten anything going. Stevens to inbound, gets it into Giles. He's double-teamed, swings out to Stevens, and it's off his hands, out of bounds. Turnover, Mustang ball. Palmer gets the inbound. They'll cross the timeline with about 12 seconds to play in the half. Hands off to Mulford. Over to Barclay. Barclay pops the triple off the mark, and the tip shot no good for Mulford. That'll end the half. Herriman leads 41-26, a 15-point lead and a 20-point quarter for Herriman. The Stallions really struggling offensively in that quarter, only putting up 11 points. They did find their way late with a few threes. Well, 16 minutes down, 16 to go. That'll wrap up our first half coverage. Stay tuned for the second half here on Game on Live Studio. Hello and welcome back to high school basketball on Game On Live Studio. Tonight we have the matchup between the Stansbury Stallions and the Herriman Mustangs. Herriman leads it 41-26. Before we get into our first half recap, we'd like to thank some of our sponsors. First up, we'd like to thank Cardio Miracle. Cardio Miracle supports improved performance and recovery for athletes by means of sustained nitric oxide delivery with efficient circulation and oxygenation of the blood. Secondly, we'd like to thank Jason Hewitt, award-winning entertainer and Hall of Fame speaker. Jason Hewitt specializes in corporate events and conventions. As keynote speaker, Jason brings entertainment, music, and comedy while inspiring leaders and teams to improve sales and customer service and personal fulfillment through his leadership message called The Promise. We're into the second half of play, and it is a Herriman turnover to start out the third quarter. Stansbury will take it the other way. Giles brings it up. He had 7 points in the first half. Over to Sandoval. Sandoval was amazing. 3 on the way, buries it. His 5th of the night. This kid can't miss. 15 points for him, all of them triples. Ike Palmer controls the loose ball for Herriman. He's guarded by Giles, swings over and out of bounds. Turnover on Herriman. 2 turnovers to start out the half, and this is exactly what you're looking for if you're Stansbury. They've cut the lead down to 12. They can cut it under double digits with a 3 here. Johnson with it. To Stanville, it's off his face, a turnover, and Hayden Gribble the other way. Finger roll finish won't go. And Giles escapes the trap. It's poked ahead and a foul called. That's going to be on Cale Barclay. First foul on Barclay. And Stansbury will inbound from the sideline. Giles looks to the bench and gets the advice to slow it down, calm it down, let's get a good shot. Sandoval dumps it inside, it's tipped away, and a foul called on Hayden Gribble. That'll be his 2nd. Giles to trigger. Gets it into Hales, he's guarded by Mulford. Hales hands off to Sandoval, thought about the deep 3. Dumps down to Johnson on the high block. Guarded by Barclay, swings over to Hales. The back tip by Mulford is controlled by Barclay. Back to Mulford. Layup, no good, but Mulford will go to the free throw line. Johnson is calling for the goaltend. What the refs are saying is that Johnson jumped up and hit the net, which caused the ball to come off the rim. Not one of the Stansbury players. Johnson obviously doesn't agree. And no, they're going to change the call. They're going to change it to a goaltend and 1. So Barclay goes to the free throw line for 1 shot, leading 43-29. The free throw shot is short, it's tipped out and controlled by Mulford on the offensive glass. Cross court to Johnson. Ike Palmer in the lane, hands off to Barclay, easy layup. What a dish from Ike Palmer. And that puts Barclay into double figures with 10. Giles guarded by Palmer. He gets a pick from Johnson, takes contact from Barclay, and regains his dribble. And Stansbury is going to use a timeout. With this timeout, we'd like to thank another one of our sponsors, Raising Cane's. Raising Cane's concept is simple and unique. Our one love is quality chicken finger meals. Raising Cane's provides a place in the community where people can receive high-quality food served by a friendly and fun crew in an environment That is clean, safe, and fun. For Stansbury right now, I mean, you started out the half about as well as you could have. You forced some turnovers, hit a three, got some fouls called, went to the free throw line, and you're just trying to get that offense going, and they still can't find any consistency on that offense. Their only consistent shot right now is a contested three, and that is exactly what Herriman wants. They are daring Stansbury to beat them with the three-point shot, and as great as Sandoval has been with his 5 triples, Stansbury is simply not keeping up with Herriman's offensive production. Giles throws far side to Klusner. Klusner hands to Sandoval. Swings over to Giles. Back to Sandoval. Back to Giles. Very little movement from the Stallions right now. If you look, all their players are just shifting slightly, and Giles is forced to take a deep three, and it's an air ball as the shot clock expires. That shot was created by Stansbury not moving the ball and not moving off ball. All their passes on that possession was just swinging from the wing to the top of the key, back and forth, and eventually Herriman forced him to take a bad shot. Barclay has it on the baseline for Herriman. Trying to get it into Johnson instead, swings to Gribble. Mulford, open, three, no good. Gribble, offensive board, putback is good. And this game is starting to get out of hand. Herriman leads by 18 with 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Giles' three goes down. And boy, did Stansbury need that. Johnson to Mulford for Herriman. Back to Palmer, inside to Johnson. Swings to Gribble, dumps in to Palmer, layup good. Just great ball movement by Herriman. And a great cut by Palmer to present that pass for Gribble. Giles to Hales. Swings over to Sandoval. Sandoval guarded by Gribble. Now Giles with it, guarded by Palmer. Hales swings to Johnson. Johnson drives on Barclay, working in the deep post. Giles in the corner with 3 seconds on the shot clock. Klusner pops the triple, banks it home. Man, they can't miss from outside. And a 14-point lead for Herriman. Palmer, triple on the way, he answers. Third triple of the night for Ike Palmer, and that puts him to the 20 mark. He had 24 against Cottonwood, 20 tonight. Klusner hands to Giles. Giles pumps, dumps into Johnson. Working on Barclay, wild shot, no good. It's tipped out of bounds by Herriman. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Giles will trigger from the baseline. Stevens has it, guarded by Gribble. Now Pearson, tipped out of bounds by Palmer. Pearson was looking for Giles in the corner there. Great defensive pursuit by Ike Palmer. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Giles trapped in the corner, and he's going to try to throw it off Johnson. It's saved by Stansbury, and Klusner lays it in at the buzzer. My goodness. The attempt to throw it out of bounds leads to 2 points for Stansbury, and Ike Palmer travels. The lead down to 15 for Herriman, and Stansbury starting to find a little momentum. Pearson will run the point for Stansbury. Now Giles will bring it down. He's guarded by Palmer at the top of the key. Throws over to Stevens. Back to Giles. They're trying to get it to Johnson inside, and they turn it over. Palmer bringing it the other way, loses the dribble, goes reverse side. My goodness. Back turn to the basket, and he still manages to get it to drop. 22 for Palmer. Giles, top of the key. To Pearson on the left wing. Dumps into Johnson, working on Barclay. Goes up and finishes. Toby Johnson finding some rhythm inside. Gribble, triple, bang! And Herriman continues to fend off Stansbury. Anytime Stansbury gets to the point where they could potentially make a run to get this down to a single-digit game, Herriman answers. It's been an Ike Palmer triple. It's been a Gribble triple. And the lead is 18 once again for Herriman with 2 minutes to play in the third. A great offensive quarter for Stansbury so far. They just haven't been able to get stops. A high pass corralled by Stevens. He pops the triple. It's no good. Takes a bump. And that's going to be a loose ball foul on Barclay. And that's going to be his third. Fourteen fouls on Herriman in the half, only one on Stansbury. A juxtaposition to that first half where Stansbury couldn't stop from fouling. With this timeout, we'll take a chance to thank one of our sponsors, Cardio Miracle. Cardio Miracle supports improved performance and recovery for athletes by means of sustained nitric oxide delivery with efficient circulation and oxygenation of the blood. And so far for the Stansbury team, it's been the three ball that's keeping them in it. They have 5 threes from Andrew Sandoval alone, 4 from other teammates. That is 9 triples. So 27 of their 39 points are coming from shots beyond the arc. Now, they evened that out here a little bit more in the third quarter. In the first half, they scored 26 points. 21 of those were from beyond the arc. So it's good for Stansbury to find themselves inside a little bit. I think Toby Johnson has been someone they need to feed a little bit more. He's finding a hot hand in a one-on-one situation with Barclay. Herriman's being forced to stretch the floor and bring their defenders out, and that's opening up the paint for Johnson. Stansbury, though, with a critical turnover there. You can't come back from a deficit this big when you're turning the ball over on an inbounds pass. Mulford with it. Guarded by Pearson. Swings over to Blankard. They dump into Johnson, high post. The pass out to Tomsic is controlled by Tomsic. Tomsic kicks out Mulford. Triple, rattles around and out. Barclay saves it. He steps out of bounds, though, and Stansbury takes it the other way. 1:32 to go in the the third quarter. Pearson with it. Guarded by Mulford. Mulford strips it away and steals it. Tomsic in transition to the rim. Layup good. And a 20-point lead for Herriman. Sandoval guarded by the much bigger Johnson. He swings over to Stevens. Into Hales. Mid-range jumper rattles out. Mulford bringing it the other way. Lobs to Johnson. Off the mark. They throw ahead to Toby Johnson. And Stansbury in transition. Layup good. And one is what. Are they going to call an and one? Yes, they are. And one. It's going to be Mulford called for the foul. So and one here for Toby Johnson. On the breakaway fast break, he took a bump and he misses the free throw. Jump ball, Sandoval gets into it with Malcolm Johnson. And the possession arrow favors Stansbury, so we'll keep it right here. Stevens looking to inbound. Lobs it up. Just a terrible pass by Stevens. Blanker brings it the other way. Throws over to Johnson in the corner. Dumps it into Barclay. Barclay working on Toby Johnson. Spins and finishes. My goodness. The post moves we've seen from Cale Barclay tonight have been incredible. 12 points for him. Toby Johnson working on Barclay, goes up. Wild shot. It looks like he took a hit to the arm. No call, but off of bounds, off of Herriman. Aiden Pearson to trigger for Stansbury. Throws it out for Sandoval. Sandoval collects right on the sideline. Toby Johnson pops the mid-ranger and knocks it through. Buzzer beater won't fall for Beckham Wiles, and that brings us to the end of the third quarter. 61-43, Herriman leads by 18. And a good offensive quarter, though, for Stansbury. Their best offensive quarter of the night, 17 points for Stansbury, but again, a 20-point quarter for Herriman. They have had 3 20-point quarters tonight, and you cannot allow that as a Stansbury team if you're wanting to win this game. Hold them to double digits. Don't let them get into that 20 range, because a 20-point quarter in high school basketball is an incredible offensive quarter. Anytime you're getting into the 20 points in a quarter, that's just amazing. And Stansbury right now, their defense is what's biting them. Easy shots for Herriman. Their half-court defense hasn't been poor. Most of the points coming in half-court for Herriman has been on threes. But Stansbury's turning the ball over so much and giving Herriman easy buckets that they weren't able to cut this deficit down. In fact, it grew. And now Herriman's well in control in this game. 8 minutes to go. It's going to take a miracle for Stansbury to come back in this one, especially with how well Ike Palmer is playing for this Herriman team. And for right now, it looks like Herriman is going more with their bench, and I think this is a good move. Keep a few of the starters in, ride with your bench, and if it gets close, you can bring in the stars again. If not, though, you get some good quality game time experience for some players that could be critical later on in the season. 3 on the way, no good. That was J.J. Tomsick looking for his first 3 of the night. Sandoval to Stevens, back to Sandoval. Now Pearson with it, dumps into Johnson, swings out to Stevens. Triple on the way, he buries it. Will Stevens with his first points of the night. Johnson to answer, it's off the rim, no good. And Barclay loses the rebound to Hales. Pearson thought about the 3, didn't take it. Swings over to Sandoval. Dumps into Johnson. Over to Hales. Pearson open in the corner. It was a deep 2, wouldn't go. And Johnson's going to be fouled by Will Stevens. That'll be the second team foul on Stansbury. And now the starting lineup, or most of it, returns for Herriman. Ike Palmer and Hayden Gribble both back into the game for the Mustangs. So Herriman has their starting lineup out there except for Johnson, and Blankard buries the three. Stockton Blankard with his first points of the night. And the lead is 18 for Herriman with 6.5 to go. Pearson swings inside to Johnson, had an opening for a second, picks up the foul, and one. Toby Johnson. Johnson with his 8 points. He's had 6 here in the second half. Free throw up and no good. Rebound controlled by Tomsic. Ahead to Mulford. Mulford to the corner. Ike Palmer triple. Buries it. Ike Palmer with the splash. And that is his 4th 3 of the night. Pearson with it for the Stallions. He's trying to go inside to Toby Johnson. Gets it into him. Triple teamed. Kicks out. Hales 3 on the way, and it's off the mark. Mulford attacks Hales right into his body, and Hales blocked the shot but is called for the foul. And they're going to say Hales got Mulford on the arm. Also looked like there was a little bump there as Mulford started his drive. Could have called the foul there. So Mulford will be at the line for 2. It's the 3rd team foul on Stansbury. That's 4 fouls on Hales, so he'll take a seat. And Stansbury makes some substitutions, bringing a little more size into the game. They've been undersized all night. This Herriman team so tall and big. It's so difficult to score in the paint, and they're so good defensively because of their length that it's difficult to score at all on this Herriman team, and we've seen that tonight for Stansbury. Stansbury, though, very good from beyond the arc, and that's what's kept them even relevant in this game. 3 on the way for Stansbury, no good. And we're going to get a loose ball foul. That's going to be called on Jonathan Hymas of Stansbury. And Herriman takes possession. Mulford guarded by Pearson. Mulford in the lane, lobs it up for Gribble, and Gribble finishes. Gribble with 11 in the game. Pearson working on Mulford. Dumps into Johnson, swings inside to Hymas. Hymas goes up and finishes. Right now, Stansbury's just forcing it inside despite being down by 21, and they're finding shots inside. You wish you could have seen this a little earlier if you're Stansbury, because they could just not score in that second quarter. Oh, Gribble! Hayden Gribble, the 2-hit jam! And I believe they're tacking him up for hanging on the rim. So Giles will shoot 1. He makes the first technical free throw. The second is up and good for Giles. 21-point lead still for Herriman. And Gribble, my goodness, did he throw that one down. Two-hand took the Superman pose almost and just flushed it. Adding insult to injury here for Herriman versus Stansbury, and Ike Palmer tips it away and steals it. In transition, Palmer, what a fake, and finally gets it to drop. 27 points for him. Hasn't made a shot in a while, but he has been on tonight. 3 on the way for Giles, off the back rim, no good, and Palmer rebounds. Pass ahead for Blankard is off the mark, turnover on Palmer. And Palmer will take a seat with 4 minutes to play. Excuse me, no, Tomsic is gonna sub out, and Herriman will go with their starting lineup for the final 4 minutes. Yearby throws over to Giles, and Giles takes a bump from Palmer. That's the 8th team foul on Herriman. And so Giles will get a 1-and-1 at the free throw stripe. And his first is no good, so he won't get a second. Mulford brings it ahead. Ike Palmer, open triple. Won't fall. Gribble working on Johnson in the lane. Layup off the back rim. Put back off the back rim. And Stansbury controls. Down 23. Pearson in the paint working on Gribble. Big size disadvantage for Pearson. Toby Johnson gets inside and lays it in. Toby Johnson coming alive in the second half. He's in double figures. Mulford to Johnson. Johnson swings to Gribble. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul on Hymas. He's getting called for a hold. So Herriman will trigger from the baseline. That's only the 5th team foul on Stansbury. Ike Palmer, open triple, give him 30. His 5th 3 of the night. On fire from downtown for Ike Palmer. And a block. Malcolm Johnson just rejected Toby Johnson, but Giles hits a triple off the offensive board. Mulford in the lane. Oh, smooth finish. And that puts Herriman over the 80-point mark. Stanville swings over to Giles. He's trapped. Throws it inside to Toby Johnson. Toby Johnson gets a stripped away by Blankard. The throw ahead to Blankard, and he lays it in. Mulford with the throw ahead to Blankard. My mistake. And the layup good for Blankard. 5 points on the night for him. Stanville in the corner, drives. Inside, floater, up and short. Tough shot from Stanville. He's got 5 triples on the night. All of his points coming from those 5 threes, and a bump and a foul on Hymas. Malcolm Johnson on the floor. And that'll be the 6th team foul on Stansbury. So the next foul will put Herriman in the single bonus. Mulford to trigger. The 6-foot freshman point guard has played well tonight. 11 points. Hit some big shots, played good defense. Ike Palmer also takes a seat. 30 points for him tonight. Back-to-back big games for the junior guard. And he was sensational tonight. Wiles inbounds to Blankard. Blankard's three, no good. And Sandoval gets the rebound. Brings it ahead for Stansbury. Guarded by Blankard. They dump it into Toby Johnson, going at Gribble, throws out to Yerby, and the pass is low and outside. Turnover on Stansbury. Wiles will bring it up for Herriman. Swings over to Blankard. Trying to get it inside to Johnson. It ricocheted off a Stansbury defender. Johnson picked up the pass and was fouled by Toby Johnson of Stansbury. And so Malcolm Johnson will now go to the line for 2 shots. Some confusion down on the court. I think the debate is over whether this is 2 shots. No, the discussion is over Hales. Hales has just picked up his 5th foul, and so he is fouled out of the game. He'll take a seat on the bench. So that was the cause of the delay. Malcolm Johnson at the free throw stripe. Free throw up and in. Timeout, Stansbury. And Stansbury finding themselves under the 8 ball. They're going to start 0-3. Their next matchup will be next Tuesday at Clearfield. So another 6A team that they'll have to take on the road. So that could be a tough one as well for Stansbury. They'll have, luckily their region is not super tough in 5A, Region 7, but they will need to find some momentum here in non-region play if they want to get a better seed in the tournament. They went to the 2nd round of the playoffs last year, lost to Salem Hills. But Stansbury just needing to find some consistent offense, and hopefully they found a little right here. I think they're figuring out their offensive identity, which is we're going to stick out and shoot, and then once we spread their defense out, we're going to just pound the ball inside, and they're either going to have to give us open threes or one-on-one matchups at the basket. And it's just they discovered it a little too late, and they need to figure out some things defensively because Herriman just carved them up. And the turnovers obviously have to be taken care of for the Stallions. Johnson's 2nd free throw is good. He'll check out with 11 points. And Herriman leads 84-57. After yet another 20-point quarter. Sandoval inside, he'll take a bump and he'll go to the stripe. Believe just for a 1-and-1. The foul is on Beckham Willis. .1 seconds to play here in the game. Herriman going to improve to 2-1. Their next matchup will be against 6A foe Lone Peak next Thursday as part of the Sky Ridge tournament. Sandoval knocks down the first free throw, so he'll buy a second. He has 16 points on the night, including 5 threes. He played very well, but had some critical turnovers. And he performed well on the defensive end, though. Knocks down the second as well. He'll check out, leading scorer tonight for the Stallions with 17 points. So an impressive showing from him, but wasn't enough, as the Stallions are going to fall by 25 to the Herriman Mustangs. The Mustangs can run this down to about 22 seconds left before the shot clock expires. In the lane, no good for Stilson. And it'll be out of bounds off of Herriman. Pearson brings it down for the Stallions. He's guarded by Stilson. 25 seconds left in the game. Stansbury will retreat out. Klusner swings over to Pearson. Now Stevens with it. Dumps it inside. And it is dribbled out of bounds. That's San Johnson with the turnover. And Herriman will dribble this one out. A good, dominant showing from the Mustangs. And they are looking like they could be a contender in Region 3. Ike Palmer finishes with 30 points for the Mustangs. Impressive showing. And Stansbury showed some fight but couldn't get it done. That'll wrap up our broadcast tonight. Herriman wins 84-59. Stansbury brought the 3 ball, but it wasn't enough for Herriman's dynamic attack. And Herriman improves to 2-1. I'm Mark Schwartz, and you've been watching Mustangs basketball on Game On Live Studio. Good night and so long from Herriman High School.